Howdy, good evening, good afternoon, good morning to you. Hope you're well, hope you're tickety boo. I've actually just noticed, Furlon, I think you're there anyway. For some reason you're listed rather not listed under the moderators. I don't know what's going on there. I'll have to double check that. But yeah, we'll see what's going on. But I think you've still got moderator privileges anyway, so no worries, no worries. Good evening, welcome to part 2 of Alan Wake Remastered. All very funky from, I think it was Tuesday when we played last. I think it was Tuesday anyway. Can't remember. Probably Tuesday. 4 days ago. Just tweak my camera a little bit. There we go. So yeah, we got to the end of episode 2, and I believe there's 6 episodes as such to this. So we're not even Bon Jovi yet. We're not even halfway there. So we shall continue on. See what's happening to Alan and his wife and everybody else that seems to be helping him. If you remember correctly, the old lady that handed Alan the key in the diner that's on the screen up here above, she had spoken to the young girl who worked at the diner, and she'd got her to ring Alan, etc., and say, you need to come and meet me at so-and-so, so-and-so. You know, so we'll see. We shall see. So let's carry on. Let's continue our game. So to look beyond the obvious paths for hidden items. Oh, save Barry from the birds. Hang on. We did this. We'd already done this. Hang on. Let's just quit the menu. I just want to okay, I'm a bit confused here. Yeah, because when I finished, hang on, I might have to do the bird bit then. Let's do the bird bit again. Yeah. Okay, we'll do this again anyway. No problem. I might have to use a bit of flare gun going on, but yeah, we'll see. That shit. Indeed. Cool. Oh. You know, well, fucking batteries.
Hey, Al. I'm sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic episode, man.
Yeah, so you should.
I sent Barry to the town to ask around about a man fitting the kidnapper's description. He'd go through the archives of the local paper. Perhaps he could learn something. Anything about the island and the cabin that had disappeared. The man wanted a manuscript. I had to try to write him one to get Alice back. For me, the supernatural had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche, a tool to use in writing fiction. Now, it was happening for real, and I couldn't put a single word on paper.
This is where we got up to.
Barry Wheeler speaking.
This is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet, brilliant girl.
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer park outside the town.
We'll be there in less than an hour.
Bye now.
See you soon.
Have a great day. Hope you come back soon. Welcome to the Oh Dear
Diner.
Good girl.
There we go. End of episode 2.
Previously on Alan Wake, Alice has been kidnapped.
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
Episode 3.
How
Ransom.
the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI.
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
Mm-hmm. Always got to go to the back door.
Gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook story. The Scratching Hag. Comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
God, he walks as quick as Sarah Oak, can't this dude?
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
There's a fucking thermos in there as well, I can see it.
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Fucking dubious about that, is it?
Hey, this is really good.
Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry. She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al? Al, what's... Oh...
Barry! What? What?
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
And if you look above the bed there, this is obviously Zoe bed. She's got pictures of me, of Alan Wake. Said she was a big fan, but...
Rose took a day from me.
Rose.
I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Get the thermos.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is...
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste.
Okay.
Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
Oh. Really do with some fucking weapon or something. I feel like it's all gonna go to shit. Radio.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air, and let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I am the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know? I just...
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had a, argument with Danny. You know, Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law, you know, and, I'm just, well...
I heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah. Well, you know, Danny's my best friend, and, they let me out on bail today. And now I'm just alone here at the window, you know, waiting. Man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. You know, something's gonna happen. You know, I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well... Good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
How can I be sure you'll walk away?
It's intriguing because I think even the little recorded messages, like on the radio and stuff like that, they do actually mean something. You know, they kind of embellish the story.
You're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl.
This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Spillane!
Fuck.
What are you? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
Oh.
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake! Come on! Take it easy! Don't let him get away! Move it! Move it! Move it! Get away!
I think they're just calling Hemingway, don't they? There's a sarcastic comment has been Ernest Hemingway as a writer.
Stop running! Please! Okay, men. Keep your eyes peeled. He's gonna try to make it through here.
If I can.
Oh, damn.
on, guys. We need to head him off.
Manuscript. The dark presence sleeps.
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
Ah. Whoa, hello. The fuck? Oh, bollocks. Fucking light. Do that shit. Get in the light. Stay there. Don't move. Okay. Cool. Ooh, that's not cool.
Search the area.
I have done a verification on the files. If you see some graphical glitches, it's not my system.
This way. Over here.
Christ. Light's just gone out.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
Wait, are you seriously telling me that geek writer just took out my deputies? Are you kidding?
You on the ground. Hold it right there.
Fuck you.
There's nowhere to run. Freeze!
Ow. Oh, crows are scaring it off. Oh, hello. Chopper's down. Oh, hello. Chopper's just crashed. Ooh. Not guilty, Your Honor. Wasn't me. Okay. A handy pair of binoculars. But fuck that, I'm going in here first.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over.
Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, Mulligan, what are you doing? Come on. Sit down and give me that.
James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, if you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The, Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh, yeah, I bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
Yep. Definitely on fire. That's crashed. There's another one here. It's pointing over here.
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance.
Yep. Oh, go this way. Around. Go this way.
I imagined that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
Let's go.
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
Hey, what? There was a big fucking light there, though. But there's a thermos there. Boom. Oh, the other thermos. Anything else in here? Anything else? Yeah. Think. Now, kick it. There we go. All we need. Kicking some power. Through here. Let's aim this fucker at the gate.
The old generator conked out. I'd have to see if I could fix it and try again.
Hello. Fucking conked out. Jesus. Give it a kick. Wink. Boom. Yeah. Onwards we go. Fucking gate again. Go away. Oh yeah. Fuck you. Anything else around here? A very cool kind of idea that they've got with using the torch. I think that's very, very good.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Team 1, come in. Over.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Team
looking
1,
at.
this is Sheriff Breaker. Report. Over. Team 2, come in. I need a report. Over. Come on, guys. Talk to me. Come in, please. Over.
You have the right to remain.
Flashbang. You know if that is actually looking where I want to go. I just went off the beaten path just to see if I could see anything. I've got 4 flashbangs. Ooh, hello. Big rock. Oh, hello. Fuck off. Where the light is. You.
And here's another call. You're on KBF-FM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
That manuscript over there, isn't it? What the fuck? Behind me. Feel the manuscript. Let's have a look. Rose touched by the dark presence.
Rose was lost in a dreamland where everything was drawn in black and gray crayons. The old lady had promised her that all her wishes would come true. She would be Alan Wake's muse. She was smiling so hard it hurt her face. She crushed a bottle full of sleeping pills into the coffee. Deep down inside, she was screaming in terror.
Yum. Deputy's right behind me. Hello. Ow! Ow! Fuck, they're accurate. Bloody 3. Game gives you a headache. Okay. Oh, fuck off. Oh, I got them.
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Oh, why, hello, Lorna. What do you have for us?
The sheriff should be helping us normal citizens instead of wasting resources on those people.
Well,
Let the trash sort themselves out. I'm sorry, but my granddaddy settled in Bright Falls in 1911.
well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna. Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in. Folks, I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
Come on in, Mr. Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt it.
Whoa. Everyone calm down.
Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him.
Judas Priest!
What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
I'll get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
He's going through all
fallen off so
the
many
writers.
cliffs, it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
Right. Nightingale.
Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
Wow. Nightingale is a dick, seemingly. And I've got one fucking flashbang to get me through to somewhere. Back off. Back off. Oh, hello. That's not good. I hope that works. If it doesn't, we're in trouble. Fuck you. Oh, pick up the fire. Pick up the fire. Thank you. Ow! That delight hitting me. I can't actually remember. I just need to actually look in the options because I can't remember the controls for using the flare. 4. Okay, so it's number 4. Okay. Right. Yeah. Backing thing. Ain't got many bullets left, and we've got a flare left. Ah.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
The darkness controls the taken. Oh, really? Fuck, I'm dead there. Jesus. That's a bit awkward. think being hit in here is not a good idea. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get out of there. What? That doesn't help. Yeah, and that light's gone out as well. Oh, I wonder if that could be put on again. Yeah. I don't know if I can turn that light on. This would be very annoying for somebody who, you know, isn't as agile with their gaming. That just keeps flickering off. Jesus. Ugh. Anyway. You on the roof? Oh, I could have gone over the roof. Just down like a lemon. There's another battery there. Hey, doing Cestos over on YouTube. Nice dab. Nice dab. Right, anything else in here? There's all these lights everywhere, but you just wouldn't have had the time to get around and turn the bloody things on. So we're on you like a leopard with a gazelle. In light you can hurt them. Oh shit. Yeah, okay. So, where do we need to go? Is it down here? Oh, the bloody thermos. Manuscript. Let's read it.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole.
Ooh.
He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
He's an asshole. Oh, come on. Batteries, lights, batteries. Oof. Oh.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan. Alan. I'm so afraid. Keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. It's something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
Yeah. Who did call you, Alan? Any script?
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework.
Oh, hello.
Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
I think we know what's gonna happen, don't we? I'm gonna go along here because there's a yellow arrow. So I'm hoping we can find more shit. Shotgun ammo. Yep. Bit of everything now. Oh, hang on. The world fucking hurt as well. Okay. So, I'm throwing these bloody hammers around. You like an MC hammer? What's that? Do 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 do. Touch this. Do 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 do. Cool. That breathing noise, I can't believe they put that.
I could see a railway bridge up ahead and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
I remember what he said about something lurching on the bridge. He climbed on the fucking bridge.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Yeah. Oh, well. that's
I hoped I could find
that's
a
a little bit awkward because you're kind of stuck in a, you're kind of pinned in there. I don't think you can shoot anything because it's an inanimate object. But anyway, we'll see.
That was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Dead here. I get the manuscript though. Let's read it. Waken the dark presence in the lodge.
I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me.
Oh, great.
As a teenager, just started to get interested in writing. Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything. And it was getting closer.
Oh, I'm going to have all sorts of shit flying around here, aren't I? Look at all this crap that's going to come flying my way. Bottles, canisters, thermos. There's one over there. I'm going to get it though. Hello.
Did you call 911?
Oof. Hey, that's us. Alright. Can we get the fuck out of there? Ow! We'll be buying some more flares because these don't last long enough. Like you can hurt them. No shit, Sherlock. We've sussed that now. Take it up there. There's. I didn't actually call 911, funnily enough, Ben. No. I think I should have done. Fuck, this game gives you a headache. I had a headache before. I was giving me an even bigger one. Manuscript. Parkour.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
I'm going to end up in a world of pain here, aren't I? Oh, yeah. These stairs just collapsed. Fuckers, where are you? Come on, you clumps. Oh! You're bringing a tractor thing. Oh, I'm friends. Oh, shit. Ow! Just run me over. No way out. He's a bit handy with that. Wow. I don't know if I can kill that or not. I'm presuming not. Oh, fuck off. Ow, you. That's got to be the slowest gear ever. Thank you. Do the gear. Thank you. Demos. Oh, going through. Going through. Let's go. Get the fuck out of there. Get to drive again.
I've never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine.
Jeez Louise.
The coal mine wasn't far now.
Well,
today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
Think I could drive? He says I can drive, so why can't I drive?
realizing it. I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the Dark Presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
Yeah, it's not going to let me go through there, is it? Bridge is out. We could jump it. Damn it. Oh. Yeah, let's go ahead. Needs must. Now, I want to go over this other side because I want to see if there is actually anything over here.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big-shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
Yeah. Got to be very careful, actually. Oh, drive this car. Because it's because some of the music actually will get muted on YouTube. It's a bit of a problem. Ooh, hello, whoa, dodgy steering. It is a good-looking game. I think they've done a decent job of the remastered. A few issues with buggy textures and stuff like that, but overall, it doesn't look too shabby. I just love how people leave their cars, you know, fully gassed with keys in everywhere. Let me get out of here because I want to get shit in this tower. Here already. Cubies.
Welcome back to KBF-FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Oh, see, to me, that's strange, because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or, heck, childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything. But what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because She was the one. She was. And I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but, well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then, there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life. I'm not living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
Cool. Right, there's the coal mine down there. Go see what's going down, and who wants to try and kill me. No, what I don't get is why this other car's parked here. I've heard this one. There's me nicking somebody's car and they're in the shitter. They're just dropping the kids off. And some fucking extra car. Shouldn't left the keys in, dickhead. Right, hang on. Let's just get out of here. Nick, thank you very much. Oh, viewers of plenty. Oh, viewers of plenty. Whoa. There we go. Thank you very much for that. Pleasure, as always, to have you here. Hope you're well. Hope you're tickety-boo. Right, let's have a little nosy. There we go. Nearly fell off. It's all a bit creaky and everything, you know, going up these stairs. I'm sure it's perfectly fine. Manuscript. Oh, look. Mott on the ferry.
Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
So somebody had tried to goad Alan Wake into a little fisticuffs. No, yeah. I'm having a little nosy, you know. Plenty of time. Obviously. Overdrive again. Oh, get it round the corner. Come on. Visitor parking. Like that.
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
Thermos. Come on. No. They're all museum pieces. You can read these plaques, but yeah, all of them are just like axes, museum pieces, and stuff that they used to use. Another piece. Pages of a manuscript. They're in the radio
With the
station.
gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
Oof. So they're talking about the FBI agent Nightingale. Here we go.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
And all of us.
Wake!
Where the hell are you?
Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around by
You
you.
want to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello! Ah! I'm gonna kill him! I had to get to Mirror Peak.
Oh shit. I can't get out of the door. That would be why.
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
Sorry about anybody's ears there. The fuck do we get out of here then? Caution, yeah. Can we try the door again? No, okay. Are we gonna have to jump over that? Yeah, we're gonna have to jump over that. We've still got the shotgun. Okay. Still got the flare gun. And the pistol. Come on. Open flaps. Flaps are open. And we drop down. All perfectly fine. Nothing to worry about. Yeah, you can fuck off. Let's read that. Thomas Zane in love with Barbara Jagger.
Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger. It happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
Yeah. She moved like Jagger, eh? Yeah, you can both fuck off. He's a twat for throwing things. Not happy with him. Ah. Nice dick nuts. Yay! So you can use the bottles. That's cool. Like that. Go with me. Execute. The fuck? No. 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 I wasn't. Oh, he's not very happy, is it? Ow! Yeah, you keep throwing things at me, dickhead. Oh, not gonna hurt me. Yeah. Missed. Ah. That thing's gonna start moving, isn't it? Oh, hello. Up we go. Fine. Yeah. Okay, so I've got to get past that thing, have I? Well, it's having an absolute fit. Oof. Very nice.
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
Okay. Because I can drive this vehicle. Right, that power cable does go all the way back over there, so kind of need to. Oh, hello. Can we run you over? About you and you? Yeah, maybe. Oh, look at it do donuts on this fucking thing. Yeah. Like it. Run you over as well, yeah. Big piece of two, dude. Yeah. Oh. It's a bit skiddy, I have to say. As soon as you put full lock on, it just whips it around. Come on. Yep, hang on. Oops. Yeah. Throw them at me. Whoop. Boink. Dead. Nice. Let's get out then. Oh. Somewhere in here then is some power. Turn off the power. Turn off the power. Oh, that's off. Now that means though that I want to get back to this bloody car. Yep. I'm sure some of these numpties will be coming back. Oh, hello. Woohoo! Doing some stuff around, are we? Having a bit of a hissy fit. Wow. Definitely. Yeah. I think the good thing is I don't know if the car takes any damage, but I just want to try and kill this slot where I can. Hello. Him and Dad just keep running them over. Oh, hello. That. Oh, hello. Oh, there you go. How's that? You wazzock. Yeah, I think I just ran out of power just at that moment, but I think that was a good option. Good option. That's cool. Oh, hello. Shit. Oh, hello. Oop. Okay, a bit bloody interesting, isn't it? This whole place is just going to be a clusterfuck of monsters coming from me in it. And then I've got to blow up these gas bottles and all that kind of shit. Yep. There we go. Come on. Yep. Thank you. Did that get them all? You did. Gas bottles. Always good. Just no one in the dark. Oh shit. Well, fucking obvious statements there, aren't you? Just too much. Oh, to climb. There we go. Hello, anybody up here? You mind not being? Give me a thermos. Oop. Follow. Apparently I've got to follow. Manuscript.
Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the Dark Presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
Well, it's inappropriate touching. Okay. What's going to happen as soon as I land down here? Because it looks like the stairs are gone. And all sorts of shit's going to go down. Yeah. Timber! Batteries. Oh, got full capacity for batteries. We'll have some of that though. Yeah, let's yeah, no, use open. Oh. Use. Open the gate. Yup.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
Right, which way do we need to go? This way? No idea. Hang on. I don't know what's happened, but the Amazon device behind me has picked up my voice and it's playing some music. I don't know actually what it is, but some kind of weird nursery rhyme. Just, you know, just to add to the ambience of the whole situation, it started playing a fucking nursery rhyme like, "How are you? How are you?" It's like, hmm? What the fuck? Mm-hmm. Oh. There we go. I thought the I thought the flare gun might be a good option there. Oh, hello. Big chunky monkey's coming back as well for some more. Yeah, do you like that? Do you like that? In your face. Yeah, I'm not sure about the whole nursery rhyme thing either. It was a little bit of an oddity. I have no idea. More manuscript. Wake and Barry in the cell.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. "Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent."
Yeah, he's a bit of a nutter. Yeah, I was gonna say I keep looking around for these arrows and stuff like that because it kind of. Oh yeah. Into a coal mine. Perfect. Just no one in the dark. Huh. Yeah. Come on. Oh, you get a bit closer and then. Hello. Thank you. Cool. There's also some light on the situation. Over there. Open. Oh, we got lithium batteries, we got flares, we got flare gun, we got that. We got a bit of everything. Bit of inventory. Oh, shotgun ammo, more batteries. Oh, you know, batteries are full. The boomstick.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Ooh. Switch to a pump action. Cool. Alright, so we can go along this way. Not sure if it's a good idea to go this way, mind you. Ow. Ooh, sneaky git. Coming up behind me. Ow! Behind me again. I'm really dead here. Really? Unbelievable, Jeff. Unbelievable. Right, moving on. I'll tell you what. Whoa, hello. What the hell did you come from? Jesus. There a second ago. Oh, there's just a few then. Aha. Just thought I'd get to this checkpoint instead and fighting them. Marvellous. Very happy.
Presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
Alice? Indeed.
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
Oh, these are the shifty ones. Not liking this. Come on, you fuckers. Come on. Yeah. 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 I see you. These ones that shift about so quick. He's a git to kill. Oh. Ugh. Okay, there's something in this little shack. Oh, we've got batteries. Great. If there's any more bullets or anything.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
Whoa, hello. Ow! By a fucking car. I'm just gonna go back here and heal up in the light. There we go. Unbelievable. Yep. A bit of manuscript here. Got the manuscript. Let's read it just before we get hit by a car at the back of the head.
Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight, something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
Oh, hello. We just fucking fell off. That's cheating. That's cheating. Car's chasing me now through this fucking graveyard. I need to get back to the light thing so I can get healed because it falling off nearly killed me. Okay, let's go. Now hopefully that can't catch me now because it's down here. That'd be funny. If all of a sudden it levitates over that bridge and just comes up like that and then boom in the face, will not be happy. But yeah, I found the gap. It's very irritating. There was. Probably nothing else. Batteries. No, don't need it. I'd have had pockets, jacket full, everything full for bullets if I could have had more stuff stashed. Hello. Oh, it's not happy, is it? It's not happy. Ooh, hello. Yeah. Trying to throw fridge freezers at me now. Ow! Oh. That's not fun. Key. On a key. We got secret. Right, hang on. Why am I not healing in this light? I've got a ghost that's trying to beat me up with a train. Okay, over in the dog. Oh. There we go. Ooh.
Anything outside of riding is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
Mm-hmm. Not a bad swap, to be fair, because I was running out of ammo. Okay. Not happy. Definitely not happy. Oof. Moral of this story: don't become a writer. Weird shit happens.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
Cool. Found a crate. Found a box. The thing is, usually as soon as you open these bloody boxes, all sorts of fucking things try and come and get your face off.
Birds.
Cool. I get rid of the little fuckers. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Okay, danger. Whoop. Well, that's just fucked. We're in the tunnel now. Tunnels go to Cauldron Lake. I feel like I need to go investigate that other pathway, because even though it's trying to take me that way with the marker, oops, keeps calling me. The voice is directional.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain. Alice?
Alice?
I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here.
Hunter's
The
taken.
hunters were big, thick-set men, confident and at home in the woods. They were feeling good, running on beer, ghost stories, and camaraderie late into the night. It did them no good, as they were taken by the dark presence, sucked deep into a darkness far worse than any ghost story they ever told or heard.
Mm-hmm. So that was literally just a little bit of an extra pathway to go down there and find that. And then have a little bit of a side script of Alice calling out for you, and then seemingly just a flashback of her falling into the water. Oh, shit, that was the wrong place to be stood, wasn't it? Ow! I thought, that's my escape method, and then there'll be also a hunter or a miner right behind there. That was inopportune, really. Very much. Boop. Anything up here? Nope.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Maybe the machinery could try not to kill you. All that creaking of the pressure that those planks and struts are under. You'd be like, any minute. I think being a miner or working on a ship out at sea or a submariner, nah, not for me. Okay. I've got to kick that down first. Okay. So, can I climb down there? Yeah, of course I can. I'm going to go all the way around again. I need to push that up to the top then, don't I? To there. To allow that to go across. And then climb up again. Eee. Onto here. Onto there. There, across. Freak. It says to go that way, but I'm going up because I want to see what's at the top. Because I'm nosy. And I want to see. And it's gone very... Ooh, there's some stuff. Goes to the top of here. Glitchy textures. Glitchy textures. And there's a manuscript. Of course there is. Quite an extensive area, actually, that we've been going around to. That's quite cool. So it does a big panorama of the region that you kind of look around. Manuscript. F5.
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
He obviously thought it was Thor, didn't he? But she never saw that coming. Oh, hang on, that's... Ah, come on. I've got to give myself a badum-chish for that, I think. Never saw that coming. Yeah. Right, I didn't really notice what he'd written. Okay, down here. Oh, fuck off. These birds aren't too bad to deal with. However, I think a flare gun is the quickest and sharpest way to do it. I think, boom. When you get that, that's the whole group kind of gone. Wait for the other group to come back, to be fair. Yay! Last time we went on one of these goddamn things. That didn't work out very well, did it?
Oh, great. Another cable car.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know what happened the last time we went on it. We got knocked off the bloody thing. So what's going to attack us then? The birds? Do you reckon the birds are going to come swooping round? Or the darkness is going to make a tree fall on us? Birds. Hello. Wow. Even more of them just coming out of nowhere. Timber! Oh, the darkness is now going to have a go. was lucky, but don't stand in the way of that. Happy bunny, this darkness. I believe in a thing called love. The fuck you just put a great big piece. Yes, exactly, shit. Put a big piece of train in my way. I think I'm fucking Tonka toy or something. Yeah. Right. Oh, I mean, that's where I should have been. Is there anything for doing the cans? Oh. Probably not, but there you go. Feel like we've got fights coming up. Big open space. Yeah. The wind's howling. Ooh, you fucker, you're right next to me. Ow! There you go. Stun grenade, you dicks. Jesus. I was trying to get that ammo when I got jumped. Ooh, hello. Yeah. Ooh, hello. Ow! You're getting a little bit lethal here. Ow! Back off, dude. Screw you, screw you. Get up. Get up. Back off. I knew that there was that there because I ran back down. Where it come from. Missed. Big nuts. Right, okay, sprinting. Bit of everything. Bit of everything. I like that. Cauldron Lake. Funnily enough, it's almost like we're going full circle. Back to where we started. Look like it. Good. Yeah, I'm sure a very dodgy rope bridge. There's not going to be anything wrong with this, is there? It's going to be perfectly fine. Yep. Like, you know, ever so slightly, a few of these lats are going to break under the weight. And then there'll be something at the other end, or something chasing behind me. Yeah. There we go. There's a shocker. Oh, wow. So he duffed me and then he hit me with an axe straight away. That's, I think I might have to flare gun. Might be a more prominent, oh, hello. Better option. But we'll go with a hunting rifle to start with. There's a thermos up on that ridge as well to the left. I've just spotted. Right, flare gun. Ow! What is this? Why will it? Oh, it would not give me the flare gun. It kept doing, no, you're going to use this. I was like, give me the flare gun. Yeah, okay. We'll try this again. There we go. Right, we got the flare gun. I just want to kill this big dude behind me because he's a pain in the ass. If we can kill him first. Boom. Thank you. You done? Cool. Done. Always a little bit of planning. A little bit of planning. I did actually see as well some dots and stuff on a tree or something over here, which I was a little bit like, I don't know. A couple of dots. Or are they off here? Yeah, more dots. Okay, into... Oh, there we go. Uh-huh. Okay, bridge is out, so we're going to go down here. Manuscript. So look.
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
We're going to be going up there, I see. Yeah. It is a good looking game. I know it's a remaster in the game. I think it came out with something like 2014 or something like that originally. It was quite a while, but still. Exceptional game. Okay. I get this funny feeling I'm going to have to go underneath. Oh, there's a thermos. Thermos. We're going to go into the basement first. Give it a kick. You talk to me on TV, Tom. Tom. The fuck? I curse you, Thomas Zane. Oh, okay. Oh, isn't that? Oh no, that's GW and TZ. I miss you, Tom. Did you write this? What the fuck? Oh, okay. I was like, where do I go? And get a rock for the chairs. Roll ammo. Good. Thank you. Shotgun ammo. Yeah, what's going on? Oh, I'm carrying a shotgun at the moment. Oh, hello. Rumble, 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 rumble. Where's... Never gone out of fashion, really. Fuck, why do I feel like this floor is just gonna collapse on me? And the whole fucking room's surrounded by the Waziks. Ow! Oh, hello. Flagon. Better treat. We're getting a bit hectic around here. What's going on? Bit much. Just not cricket. Mm-hmm. Okay, this is handy. Carry on downhill. Right, carry on. Right, carry on.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat.
Look, he's out there.
I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find.
Wakes up in the lodge.
I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
Wait! That you? Wait!
Hey, I'm here! I'm coming!
No! Get away! I'm sorry. Please, lady. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear I didn't know. We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had her to make him play ball. You see? To get him writing for us. Please. Please. Oh. I'm sorry. Please don't hurt me. Ah! Ah!
Lady. I would think so. I think it's the lady. Here we go. Ooh, fuck. The end of episode 3. All a bit much. I'm just going to skip on because the last time I had to go back through the whole of that shenanigans at the end of the last one.
Previously on Alan Wake, I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving
moving chance.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Episode 4. The truth.
Shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Alice.
There you go, Alan.
Hartman. I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you're lying.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
Bastard.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had pumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus. There were only empty sheets of paper here. No manuscript pages. The door was locked. I was a prisoner here.
Good evening, Alan. Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Loud and clear.
Quite right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good. This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together. This way, Alan. Now, Alan, from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
It's all in your head. You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
Somebody's going to get skewered on that, aren't we? It's just gone just past 11 a.m.
I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me. Alan, what I'm telling you is good news. Right now we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk.
After all,
Hartman
I'm the
obviously
one
loved
trying
his
to
own
bring you
voice.
out of the
His
world
words
you've
echoed
constructed
madly
for
inside
yourself.
my head.
But
I
can't
dug my
do
nails
it
into
by
the palms of my
myself.
hands to stay
You need
focused.
to work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery. Come along. Let's go inside. Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only.
Scary,
You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I got you. Got you good.
Emerson.
I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
Please, Emerson. Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay, okay. Sorry. Boo.
That's Emerson. We're actually making some progress with him, I'm happy to say. He works on video games.
Ooh, yeah.
It's trash, of course, but it does
I'll get
involve
him
some
to the head.
small creative effort, which makes him receptive to my therapeutic methods.
No kidding.
Now, you might have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm.
I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Tor. They had how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark.
Oh, that won't do. I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
Brick.
I'd like to bash his head in with a hammer.
Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny. Yeah! Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Zane! You're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm.
The Anderson farm. Valhalla!
We wrote it all down, lest we'd forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
So they've
My head was clearing up.
been
Or
helping.
according to
They
Hartman,
know.
I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Tom, you got any booze on you?
Zane could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He, too, had a way with words.
Yeah, no.
We
Sorry,
have a
guys.
stash of the special stuff at the farm. Our own formula. Local ingredients. Medicine clears your head right up. Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain.
Oh, I just noticed. Leather patches on the elbows? That's not very rock and roll.
Tom just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him too, the damn witch.
She used us all. Taken from all of us. Took my thunder, the witch.
And my ravens, what were they? Memory and thought, the hag.
She took something from you too, didn't she? That's what she does.
We're better off. This place, the lake, it gives you power. If you're a creator, an artist, God.
Nightmare shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake.
Yeah, that's the one. She makes sure it comes out twisted and wrong. Just ask the lamp lady. She knows what happened to that other writer.
She's been using you, boy, and you let her. You went and opened the door for her, didn't you?
Now, it was already open a crack. And whose fault is that? We're morally corrupt, disease-ridden, old and stupid.
Doesn't mean he had to open it all the way, goddammit.
Good insight.
So tired. Built the farm close to the lake. A place of power.
Bad dream, and you can't wake up. You can't hurt a nightmare because all dream.
Oh, hello. I've painted you.
Okay.
I was just struck by inspiration a couple of days ago. Dr. Hartman wanted me to paint landscapes, and that's what I was doing. But now I've been doing these things, a lot of them. The images just keep coming. Dr. Hartman likes them. He has them in his office.
Yeah?
He's very proud of me. He says I'm getting much better. I think I'm getting better.
Uh-huh.
Well, I guess I'd better start wrapping this up. The storm is almost here. I'd hate to be out there tonight.
All the time and express their feelings so they won't shut up, and the writers won't shut up either.
Hey, Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? Typewriter's in your room. You can get to your room by those stairs, Wake.
Mm-hmm.
Something's wrong. I'm not myself. It's hard to think that there's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
Mm-hmm. Now I wonder what that opens up. Not that. I like glistening. I'm just wondering if... Let's see if that QR code takes you to YouTube. And gives you another vision. Mm-hmm.
Hartman wanted me to write. I knew I couldn't, but I figured I should just play along for
Yeah,
now.
it gives you another vision of some description.
With Nurse Birch watching me like a hawk.
There you go. Very clever.
Hartman had mentioned that the power had been acting up. Maybe that was the reason for the generator and the work light on the balcony. The generator hadn't been activated, and there was no key.
Amos, on the other side. Yeah. You just know that we're going to be fighting all the way around here, don't you? Mm-hmm. Excuse me. See, whoever is having these dreams, and this is Emerson's place. See down this bottom corner, he's like hiding the shadows. The torch can't see you, but he's got like an axe, like a hand. Yeah, so same with that one up there, doing anything just to hide. And then that one there looks like a piece of parchment hidden, but you can see how he's mapped it out. Do you know, it wouldn't surprise me if that is actually one of the rough drawings for the one of the designers used or something like that. And yeah.
The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
I didn't know what the chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
Here's a friendly poke from Mjolnir, wench.
Oh, afraid of the crazy brothers, are ya?
Barry in the
Hartman
lodge.
kept talking, giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
Not so weak now, are we? Well, things are unraveling.
Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard. And if she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I could get the key to the office room from Sinclair. I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd been keeping them.
Maybe you could come out and beat our wrinkled adult diapered asses for it, since you're so tough, Bert.
Hello. Recognize the guy on the right. He's the one that just got taken away. And what about the little Hartman there on the left? Who's the boss?
The photo on the wall caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge. I knew the man next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper. Hartman had been playing me all along.
Shadowy characters. Oh. Manuscript.
Hartman wasn't happy. Maude could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it, and he knew it. The shame of failure was hard to bear. He hadn't expected Wake to say he needed more time, and he blurted out 2 days, less than Wake had asked for, to show him who was in charge. But that wasn't part of Hartman's plan.
But Mott was the one that got taken away by the darkness.
The markings on the tape said they were recordings Hartman had made at the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right.
Now, Mrs. Wake, can you tell me about Alan's problems?
He's more and more out of control all the time. The parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Do you mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never. Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that'd lead to a conversation he couldn't just march out of. But no. Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake, what would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, I look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you. Looking out from behind your eyes, and I don't like that guy much. And now it's all gonna go to hell.
But you don't ever say this.
No. I've tried, but he's not listening.
Not listening?
He's too deep in his own problems, always going on about something else. I'm so afraid I'm gonna lose him. And we're not even talking anymore. He doesn't let me in anymore. He just keeps me in the dark. I'm so alone here, even when he's home. Please help me, Doctor, because I'm at my wit's end.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording.
Let me out of here! Hartman, do you hear me? I'm gonna chew your crazy quack ass to shreds!
Barry?
Ow! About time!
Barry! Man, am I glad to see you.
We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but they didn't hassle me too much. I'm obviously a victim in this, and I demanded to be treated as such. Or else I'd sue their asses. Speaking of asses, that Fed gave me a real hard time, but I had no clue where you were. That guy's crazy, Al. But he let me go, and then I get a call from Hartman, that son of a bitch, who tells me you're here, and I should come pick you up, but when I got here, 2 goons clobbered me and stuck me in there.
What's with the cutout?
I stole it from the diner to piss off Rose after what she did to us.
Fuck.
That'll teach her.
Yeah, that's a harsh punishment. Come on, pal, we gotta get going.
I literally just got hit very, very hard by that cardboard cutout with myself. The fuck? I took some serious damage there.
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
That's the grin that he had when he said that when he shut the door in his face.
The dark presence would be on me in a moment. I had to find a way out.
Whoa, we're not going that way. No, well. Open the door. Go. Lots of sweeney things. There's... okay. We turn this button on yet? Yeah. Okay. So does that get them out of the way? Seemingly. Ooh, hello, that's a bit of a maelstrom going on there. Ooh, hello. Jesus. What the fuck? Got a flare and a pistol. Okay, this, ow! I'm getting hit with all sorts of shit. How the fuck do I get over here then? Ow! I actually don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do here. Yeah, okay. What the fuck do I do? Okay. That then. Manuscript.
Hartman followed the fall of Alan Wake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake was finally within his reach.
Well, I've not done Hartman's mission.
Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front. And he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction, to be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between.
Uh-huh. How do I get through here then? Yep. Okay. Okay. I'm going to carry on trying to get through that door. Seemingly it's a possibility. Yep. Okay. This nook. Whoa! Ow! It just clipped me. I was hoping it wouldn't. Run, Forrest! There's a fucking bowling ball. Oh, bollocks. We need to kind of get the fuck out of the way. Thank you. Hello. And we need you out of the way. Oh. I know. Run, you fucker. Run.
I'm here.
Al is here. Set point reach, and I reckon Barry is going to cop it at some point. Oh dear.
Hey, come on! We gotta get going.
Yeah, Oh, hang on. Oh, there we go. Whoa, that was scary. Couldn't see shit. Oh, there's got to be some shit around here that I can collect.
I'm over here.
Yeah, there you are. Oh, no. Almost there. Right. Eat it. There it is.
I found the car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
Oh, of course we do.
I don't have a light.
Take this, Al. Oh God! Look at the house, Al. Look out!
Ow! Right to the face. Oh, I can't get away from it now. It's stuck. Stuck. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Fuck off. Suppose it looks bad. All gonna go perfectly well. Right then. Fuck's sake. That's a dead end. Good start. Good start. At least we know the other way is right way. Ooh, you fucker. Shit, dead end. This is where we came. Don't trust Emil. Okay. That was Emil Hartman anyway, wasn't it? That we were talking about, so. Manuscript. Wake sees the old god stage.
Paraphernalia that littered the area, surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-size stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
How many more are you?
Al, be careful! I can see them moving around! They're coming for you!
It's dead end. it this way?
If you can't rule the channel, we turn it off. We don't want any fighting. It makes me...
That numbnuts over there, the one that was the crazy guy. 15 bullets. 8.
You get 2 pills in the morning, and then you'll be nice and calm.
Oh no. A-hole guy. Vamos. Oh, hello. There's a flag on here. Can't get the flag on. Where the fucking flag on? Wow. Now it wouldn't turn me around. It was getting a bit confused as what I was targeting there, but hey on.
Rule the channel, we turn it off. We don't want any fighting. It makes people mad.
Okay, I've got more bullets this time.
You get 2 pills in the morning, and then you'll be nice. You get 3 pills in the evening.
Ow! Fucker. Got me up quick, didn't he? Yeah. I'm trying to jump and avoid him, but then it's trying to open up the bloody box instead, and I'm like, I'm not pressing the E key, stop trying to open the box. One thing I'll say about the game is that I think if they'd have play tested it through with somebody who would kind of not understand what was going on in terms of the gameplay, they would probably get some feedback that says there's certain points that are just like too difficult. There we go. Thank you. Now I can get my thermos. Yeah. So it was a case of you had to get that flare gun, and that was just... Whoa. Hello. Can we just make up... Ugh, 9 bullets. Mm-hmm. Okay. Shotgun as well. We read everything.
Mott knew that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver.
Oh, this is going to go swimmingly through here, isn't it? Oh, you shitbag. He's a shitbag. Diddle diddle do. Oh, can't get through that. I'm dead. Yeah. So you get totally beaten up, and then fucking wheelbarrow clunks you in the face. It's where these little shits appear. Here. Oh. Get over there. Right. Go on, wheelbarrow. Yeah, here you go. Oh, fuck off. Right.
For the moment,
Oh.
Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand.
Guess we know what happens to Barry.
Exploded.
Okay. Okay. Oh, oh, you. Oh no, the light went off. That's shitty. I was running back here because I thought the light was still on. Guess not. Just waiting. It'll slowly start to regenerate health, but I think a couple of hits and I'm gone. The thing was, through here, showed a yellow mark. Ah, okay. Come on, give me some stuff. Give me some stuff. flare gun. Well, I get the funny feeling I'm going to have to deal with a big ass problem. Okay. This might be a bad idea, but I'm going down here because there's a manuscript. Let's get that. Let's get that.
Hartman watched as Wake's features slackened. The man was bold, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he had had. Well, since Tom, really. Sleep well, Alan, Hartman whispered with a smile. Let me take care of you. He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
There's Barry. He threw the gun. At what point do you reckon we're going to get absolutely...
Let's get out of here. Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry.
Well, I slammed it shut when the nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of loose in the lock, so, Barry! I'll find it, don't worry about it!
Ah, shit. Incoming. There's at least 5. Love it. Hey, I found a quarter.
I found it! I found it! Ah, no, wait, that's a twig.
Open the goddamn thing then. Ow.
Al, please tell me we're headed for the nearest "You're now leaving Bright Falls. Come back soon" sign.
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
I'm crazy, but that's fine, Barry.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest...
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. We just need to find it.
Look out! Al! God damn it, Al, talk to me!
I had lost my gun in the crash. Barry was nowhere to be seen.
Barry! Barry!
Oh, man, you're okay! Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way. Man, what a drop! Don't worry, your cutout is fine.
Forget that! Are you okay?
Your cutout is fine.
Bushes didn't get a scratch. There's no way you can climb down, though. It's like a sheer wall. Al, there's something moving down here!
Barry, it's a taken! Use a flare, Barry!
Oh, yeah!
Barry, are you alright?
I'm good, Al. I'm great. Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh? You're gonna have to find your way around to the farm, Al. I'll be waiting.
Barry, just wait for me, okay?
Al, I'm not staying here. It's suicide. I'm going to the farm. I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area. You can catch up. Don't worry about it. I'm on the case.
Just love how he's carrying the fucking cutout.
This would turn into a disaster if I didn't catch up with Barry.
So that's the farm we've got to get to. And all very dramatic with the lighting now. Sure, it'll be fine. Oh, fuck off with the big tree falling in. Nothing to fight anything with. I've got no light. I've got no... Oh, now you're sending fucking things flying after me, are you? Way up. We could lose an eye. Ow! Okay, no, because there was a bloody manuscript. Walter at the Andersons farm.
When I stopped the car at the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch. But then he saw the man on the porch, and he knew who it was. Driving for his life and knowing it was useless, he didn't realize he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears.
Fuck off. Really? Ow. Oh, come on. Alright, I can't get through there, so it's going to squish me right there. Whoa, hello. Oh, nearly took my head off there, didn't it?
Shadows crawled over the gate. I needed a light to destroy them to get through.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Upwards is the... Is it up there? Oh, possibly.
I hoped there'd still be a working generator somewhere around here to power up the old lights by the gate.
Let's see. Whoop. Manuscript.
Agent Nightingale stared at the passed-out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry. Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest.
Nothing down there.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
I've literally got just this flashlight. You've got to be shitting me.
Omega-3 fatty acids are good for your heart.
Oh, really? Oh, come on. That was taking the piss.
I could sense the
literally got there and then did the second one and it didn't even start up and I just got stiffed. That is taking the piss, game. How are you supposed to hold them off? Yeah, because the one's just run across there.
Omega-3 fatty acids are good for your
Yeah.
heart.
Yep, see, that does it. Okay. But that's not going to work. I'm just going to keep going then, am I? Ow! Fucking accurate. I'd hate to think what how the good they were up on. Fuck you! On hard. I guess they're supremely bloody accurate on normal. Christ on a bicycle, mate.
A car was driving away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
Oh. Heavy duty flashlight, yeah. Batteries. Thermos. Anything else? No. Rubbish.
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
I'm trying to deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
I had seen glimpses of the light before. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path. The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free.
Oh, bloody bear traps. Not waltz into one of them again.
Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
Taken are filled with darkness. I believe in a thing called love. With these bloody bear traps, that's the problem. While trying to fight these pesky lot. Doesn't help that that graphical glitch keeps flickering around as well. Come on, you fucker. Can you stand up? Oh. Well. See you there. Oh, aye. Snakey. Really? Jesus, is it just that I'm at the same place? And they're doing the damnedest just to come after me even more. Yeah. Ow! Fucking caught up with me quick, didn't he? Ow, shit. Bear trap. Oh, I'm through. Fuck it. See ya, see ya, see ya, see ya. Whoop, hello, missed. Ah, fuck you. Whew. Yeah.
I could see the car, but there was no sight of the driver.
Mm-hmm.
Hello? Anybody here? Barry!
No! Danny, you're not! Ah! Please! Ah! What are you? Ah! No! Don't! I'm sorry! Ah! Ah!
That's perfectly fine. But everything's perfectly fine. Oh, blood?
I know you. You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. But my buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie. The best friend's son is a bad guy who wrote this crap anyway.
I guess Danny might be in the other room soon as that door popped.
I've run through every possible course in my head. If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape. I've written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who'll help me. I'll make it happen.
Oh. Oh. He's dead then.
Danny, huh?
Seemingly, that was Danny. Anything else I can pick up that would be handy? Okay, can't go out that door. Looks like I'm going out the window or this door.
The front door was locked. I could climb out through the broken window. The farm was still a good distance away. I'd need a car to get there fast.
Oh, hello. Outside toilet. You'll love it. Manuscript.
For a moment, Hartman considered strangling the idiot. Mott was mean-spirited, but easily manipulated. An emotional infant who lived for his approval. Wake, by contrast, was a far more difficult subject. Mott had given him too much leash. In 2 days, who knew what could happen? Hartman would have to find a way to rein him in, and quickly.
Ah. Where the fuck is the basement door then? Because you can see it down there. How do we get to that then? Aha. Oh. Okay. Be a dead deer then. Oh dear. Anything else in wonderful place? Okay. Okay, so that's what would lead into that. Cool. That just baffled me though with the arrow pointing there. No, I didn't. Oh yeah, it's on there now. Okay, yeah, so down. Fair enough. Right, let's.
If Barry wasn't up here, he was probably in trouble down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting him. After all, I'd made it this far myself. But Barry was Barry.
Vamos. I don't know, to be fair. I don't know how many I've got. I don't actually know if it does. Statistics. Let's see. Kills with revolver. Manuscript pages. God, I've only just found over half. Coffee, 40 of 100. I've found no alarm clocks, no cardboard standees, and Night Springs video games found either. Okay, I'm going up there first because I think going up there to find some. Okay, we're gonna have some stuff here. Do you think worth checking this out? You know, just for some stuff. Now, is it inside? Oh yeah, okay. Okay, there's some loot there. Anything over here? That bright flash, whatever corruption in the thing, then everything goes dark. Literally. It's the breathing. I think they did a spot on job with the breathing. Just hearing somebody breathing when you know there's one of these things around. Oh. Wait. Oh, okay. Sure. Go and get down the stairs. I'm gonna drive this. These are better. Fucking Land Rover. Oh, great. Literally, give it a bash. Now, the reason I'm going up here is because I want to go to this tower. I don't know if there's anything good at the tower. Somebody else's car. I was just leaving the fucking cars around. Yeah. I have to get out of the car slow. I want to see if there's anything up here. The nights are long and full of terror. Right, how much ammo have we got? Okay, we've only got 6, so I might have to switch to the hunting rifle. Guess I've got 14 bullets.
Well, as I'm sure everyone's noticed, that storm we all felt coming is finally here. The boys at the Weather Service reckon it'll last until morning at the very least.
Very least.
Pertaining to that, let me read that missing persons alert again. The Sheriff's Department's still looking for a Caucasian woman, 30 years old, slim and blonde with blue eyes. She may be lost in the woods, and it's possible she's been injured in a car accident. If you see her, please make sure you get her indoors and call the sheriff. It's bad weather to be caught out in, so if you see someone in the area who maybe looks a little confused, give them a hand, all right? This is Pat Maine on KBF FM, hoping you're all safe and warm tonight.
Cool. No. I'll be carrying everything. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't want it to even behind me. There we go. But a schmucker. I suppose I could have dived into the vehicle, but I wasn't sure if I could actually get there. Hey. Oh, skitty skitty. Okay. Hey, let's some fuckers over. There you go. And you. And you. And you. Ew. It's stuck on the front. Whee! Like, go. Cool. We can't get along there because that's blocked off with that crane. Can we get through there? Oh, let's just go around. This thing's so fucking twitchy. No, I get through there, can't we? How do we get to yeah, Velocity's more controllable, I think. I think we might just have to literally go on foot through that gap over there. Everything's locked and loaded as it should be. Oh, hello. Are you creeping up behind me? Just about managed to get through there. Oh. LV. Bed 2. Just too much. If there's anything around here that could possibly give us some stuff. I feel like if I go there, I'm just going to be asking for trouble. Yeah, okay. There's an arrow. There's an arrow. See, these arrows are good arrows. They're like darts. Do some more stuff. I'm probably expecting. Yeah, I thought as soon as I come out of here, there's going to be something trying to knock my face off. Anything else? Yeah, there's you there as well. Oh, juggernaut. Boom. There we go. Love it. Rocket. Yeah. This is the...
I'd known the brothers used to be some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk in until I saw the stage.
Yeah.
Ow! Run! Incoming! There's too many of them!
God damn!
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot! Ow! We have to fight them all! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out! Hey, Al! Did you notice there's a lot of fireworks stuff around? This place is stocked! Al, hold on! I'll try to get the stage lights on!
That was awesome!
Bright Falls, rock and roll capital of America.
That was cool. I like the actual music. Let's see what fucking else crap we can get. There we go. Ugh.
Hey, Al! This way to the farm! See, bestseller? No reason to worry. Your cutout's good as new, right where I left it. I'll come back for it once we have the place secured.
Yeah, that's been my biggest worry all this time. We need to get this thing moved out of the way.
This is as far as I got before they ambushed me.
I get around there and those stairs somehow. Let's climb for the schmuckers.
Hey, I think Alan Wake here has something to say. What's that, Al?
Ooh, I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'll sulk all day long. I'm always dense and moody. It makes me very attractive and mysterious. Right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me. But that's okay. I can just take him for granted.
I think I see what you did there.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
You want me to do my imitation of Barry Wheeler? No? Thought so.
Wow! You look at that thing, Al! They really went all out with this Viking crap, didn't they? Look at all this stuff. They must have done okay for themselves, so how come I never...
Sleep. We all spend a third of our dreams in its soft embrace, somewhere between fantasy and
Hey,
oblivion.
remember when I got you that gig?
But
Your
dreams
first
have a
real
way of
writing
forcing
job. What got you
themselves into
started?
waking life.
Was this one of your episodes?
Vice versa. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Dream of Dreams.
That's by someone else.
We join Mr. Jones as he explores the endless dreamscape, only to be brought to a sudden stop by a decidedly mundane situation. A long line of people. Hey, Jones, right? Listen, we're gonna have to wait until he's...
Manuscript.
It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the headiest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake. The Andersons feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out. Tor runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back.
So they were blaming everybody else for releasing the Kraken.
The Viking boat looked imposing, almost like a battering ram.
So Tor down. The fuck? Oh, hello.
kids. Please don't wake.
I think we can make it through here, Al!
Now, ooh, you wazik. Okay, now how do we get through there then? From there? Nope. Okay, that's not going to let me. That's cheating. Maybe I can get through here somewhere. How did he get through then? He didn't get in through there. What? That's blocking me off there. Do that. There be light. Pause. Moonshine vat.
Wow! Those geezers had quite a production going on. Ooh, you know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them. Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Good luck with that, pal.
Hey, you find us a way out of here, okay? I'm gonna take a closer look at this stuff.
The door was barred from the other side. I'd have to find another way.
Yeah, I'd have to find another way.
Be careful, Al!
I'm good. Keep your eyes open, okay?
hear a radio somewhere. Up we go.
As you regular listeners know, I tend to work through the night, but I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys, how busy are you now? Deerfest is almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
Pretty busy, yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff, which concerns an ongoing investigation. We can't talk about that, Thornton. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just saying we got, other irons to fry.
And how would you compare your workload to last year's? Things have seemed relatively peaceful to me, but people do tend to get a little wild this time of year.
Oh, it's wild, Pat. It's pretty wild. There's been all sorts of trouble this year. Vandalism, fighting, public disturbances. A lot of people gone missing, too.
Yeah, it's pretty much the usual stuff, Pat. Just, a lot more of it.
How you doing, Bradley?
Is
Good
it
evening.
just me, or does Deerfest get wilder every year? People seem to be more drunk, at least, or they start earlier and younger.
Oh, it's definitely not just you, Pat, but... Definitely, Pat. Hey, I'm talking here, Thornton. Oh, shoot, I lost my train of thought.
Not just me.
Oh, yeah, it's wilder, Pat, but actually most of the trouble seems to be coming from grown men. People who ought to know better, Kids are doing fine this year.
Well, that's nice to hear at least. Boys, I want to thank you for stopping by. I'll let you get back to your patrol.
Sure thing, Pat.
Yeah, sure thing, Pat.
I could see the building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now. I wasn't worried about trusting the ramblings of two burned-out geriatric wrecks. They had the goods.
Not too bad, thanks to Bradley. Not too bad, not too bad. Busy as we'd like to be. But yeah. Oh shit!
You've got to be kidding me!
Defeat the fucking harvester. How the fuck am I gonna... Oh fuck. Oof. Oh, ouch. Oh, this is not really good. I just love that he's mowing down his own people. There we go. He's a big fucker. Oh. Oh, there's 65 million pigs and cows in the world.
Al? Is that you out there, buddy?
Yeah, it's me. Hang on.
Hey, let's go, man. I think we're gonna have to work together to open this gate, Al. Looks pretty heavy. Hey, I think that's the farm on the other side of the field. We're almost there. This farm is a crazy place for crazy people.
We should feel right at home then.
I call it Valhalla.
Come on, one more gate. Let's do this thing.
Mm.
The lights are out. I guess we better check the fuse box.
The power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box.
Yeah. Probably could. Seemingly is upstairs.
You know, this place looks kind of lived in. I thought the Andersons were in the booby hatch.
Old gods know the truth. We got the manuscript.
Again, Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand. I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning. The night Alice had disappeared. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Al, let's get the lights on, huh? Can you hear that, Al? Music?
Of course. We need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talked about. That's the whole reason we're here.
Lady of the Light? Oh, that's gotta be what's-her-face, the crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must be. Okay.
We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry, this is... Yeah, what the hell?
I'm sorry about that. No, seriously, because I know we don't get along, but we're gonna find her, right? And even though you're a crazy bastard, I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al. Sure, like a brother.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Correct.
If I just wanted to, I could write 10 books a year. And they'd be the best books that year.
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff? I feel like my brain is coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be a booze millionaire.
I just miss her, Barry. I just want her here with me.
I know, Al. I know. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it okay.
Oh, this is the bit that he was talking about where he was watching.
Alice, I'm coming. It's all right. I'm coming.
It was a crazy drunken dream, and yet it was more than that. It was the truth, a suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there, an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls, the night Alice had disappeared. I had a chance to find out what had happened. I remembered being surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off. I remembered thinking I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking into the darkness. Beyond this lost memory, there was nothing. I had to follow the footsteps of my past self to find out what had happened that night. Diving after her was the last vague memory I had of that night. After that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crashed car and finding the first pages of the manuscript. I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned.
Alice!
Jagger had Alice, and so she had me.
Alice!
I'd been easy prey.
Look at the cabin. Is there someone in the window?
Alice?
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
The dark presence had touched me. She had dug her nails into my brain and used me, made me her puppet.
She must be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You'll laugh at the whole thing together and put it behind you.
Alice?
She's not here. You were foolish to think so. No, she's dead. She drowned.
No, no, no!
It's your fault your wife is dead. You are guilty. All she wanted was to help you right. You killed her. Oh, hush. There's still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here, you have the power to change things. She wanted you to write. I will tell you what to do. You can write her back. The story will come true, and all will be well again.
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the ransom for her. Yes. All right. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back. No. I wrote it. I remembered it all now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice. Even with the cobwebs she put in my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish, to interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone. Zane was weak and far away, but I had written him into the story, and his light had been enough to set me free.
It isn't here now. I'm here because it was written. I brought the light to set you free. You must hurry. It will know I'm here. It will be back soon. It stole the skin of my Barbara a long time ago. She looks so old.
I had woken up, confused and groggy, my mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape. The week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious, and fading fast. It had to have cost Zane terribly, thrown him even deeper into whatever dark place he now haunted. But he had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night. I wrote it. It's my fault.
That's right, James Joyce. It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
There we are. End of that episode.
There's an old town road with mystery of Tom the poet and his muse.
Previously on Alan Wake. Under the influence of the dark presence, I wrote a horror story that is coming true. Jagger had been my editor, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. Some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story.
Together we can create something absolutely wonderful.
The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true.
My mom gave me this old light switch.
The clicker.
Alice is being kept in a dark prison. I need to find Cynthia Weaver to fix this.
It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
Well, we're expecting a record crowd from the neighboring counties. Naturally, we hope to break the record set by last year's Moose Fest in our neighboring town, Watery. Ladies and gentlemen, some people have asked me, what's the big deal about Deer Fest? And I think that this sums it up. It's about friendship and community. We've got a great party coming up, but let's try to hold it in until tomorrow and get through the night in one piece, all right?
I have it. Someone will come for it when the time is right. Thomas said so. He wrote it. The key is insurance. It's my job to keep it safe. Safe in the light. Always in the light.
So she has the fetish about lights. She's got to keep whatever she has safe in the light.
All the manuscript pages were gone. The FBI agent had taken them.
I think my tongue just took a crap in my mouth. Ugh. Oh, Wait, we're in jail now? Al. Al, this is not good.
That about sums it up.
Oh, I am never drinking again.
I need to talk to Weaver. She's the one in the song. The Lady of the Light.
What, the crazy lady? Ugh, whatever you say, Al, but we're stuck here. They're not gonna...
interviewed Wake.
I had some reading to do first, Sheriff, and let me tell you, it was an interesting read. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent. There's no way you're walking out of here. You hear me in there, Bret Easton Ellis? Huh?
Agent Nightingale, I want to talk to your superior.
Well, we all want things, Sheriff. I wanted my... Look, that's not possible right now.
Agent Nightingale, I insist. Wake, what's wrong?
Lady, are you stupid? It's a trick. It's an obvious trick.
Okay, I've had enough of this crap. Wake, I'm gonna trust you with this.
You're joking.
Agent Nightingale, your opinion would matter more if you were sober and if I actually believed you were here on official business.
Whoa! Get back in the cell, Stephen King. The only way you're leaving this place is over my dead... Wait a minute. I know this...
Oh my God!
Light. We need light. It's the only way to fight this thing.
In my office. I've got your things there. Follow me.
Oh man, we're sitting ducks with the lights out.
Stay cool. I can get...
Well, that is going to be the continuation for another episode of Alan Wake Remastered. It is a very intriguing story. I'm quite glad we actually started it, but wow. There's some tough bits in it in terms of the little action that you have to do, but yeah. So write your own story within a story for somebody that's controlling you so that you can escape and save your wife who's been held in the dark. Ooh, that's very, very clever. And then we've got Alan Wake 2. This is only the first part. We're not even Bon Jovi through all this, like. We'll come back with some more another time. Thank you very much for dropping in this evening. I know it's been a very relaxed evening. We did the Lotro stream this afternoon, having a look at everything that's coming to Lotro this year and possibly beyond. But yeah, it's been good. Always a pleasure to stream and show off stuff and enjoy it. So yeah, we'll probably be back at some point tomorrow. Don't know when. But I hope you can join us then, because it's my Pops' birthday tomorrow, so I've got to go see him. I'm going to go say hello. And yeah, we'll be back again very, very soon. Hope you can join us. In the meantime, folks, take care, be good, and we'll see you in the next one. Take care for now. Bye-bye.